Fuck, I need to check if the chat is working. Alright, it works, it works. Так, I need to turn on the VPN. Take. Alright. Now then, it's about time I decide what to do with this which is hot. I still haven't determined whether I am going to give this to Ash or Wilardo. But personally, I feel the best choice is... So then the witch's heart can only grant negative wishes? Yeah. I don't know whether you'll believe me or not, but that's the truth. I see. But that would mean, for all that attack any wish, it's not anything at all, isn't it? It really is strange, isn't it? To think it'll only grant a wish if it has a negative phrasing, blade. Negative phrasing? So, for instance, I want to cure I want to cure a sickness wouldn't be granted, and yet, if it were a wish I want to erase the cells of the disease, that would be granted? Yes, I think that would probably work. Could it be you want to cure someone's sickness with witch's heart, Ash? No, I mean, that was just an example, you see. Got it. But seeing as you're curious about rephrasing, is it a positive wish you were considering? Indeed. I'd prefer not to discuss it with others, so permit me to keep it hidden, but yes. However, like my earlier example of a sickness, it is possible my wish could be granted depending on how I express it. From my talk with Ash the other day, I learned that his wish was a positive one. Not a wild one like Nicholas. In other words, something that even if it were granted, Claire would likely be unharmed. Wilardo, on the other hand, when he learned that Witch's heart would only grant negative wishes, he didn't show me any real reaction. So it seems very likely that his wish is a negative one. What's more, at the end of previous loop, Ash was more shameless with his action compared to Wilardo, which meant Ash was like the one who would be harder to negotiate with if he became an enemy. Alright. I'll give the witch's heart to Ash. Who is it? Hello. Serious? That's right, you wanted to talk with me? Well, there is that, yes. But I thought I'd hold off such involved discussions for a bit. And if I waited too long, it'd be harder for us three to gather. Us three? Come on, you can enter now. Pardon me? Huh? Claire? You too? What's this all of a sudden? Ahem, I brought the tea. We have sweets too. Huh? Noel, I brought an extra chair. Sit in the middle. Ah, sure. What brought this on out of the blue? Well, earlier, Siri suggested we have a tea party. Huh? That's unusual for Sirius to suggest something like that. Well, we had some tea cakes that were about to expire, you see. I couldn't have eaten them all on my own, so I thought I'd have you to help.
Perfect with dessert.
Won't you eat it with us? Chatting all the while. I'd gladly join you for that. Thank you. So then the rabbit fled into neighbor's house? Yeah. And it made an old man next door leap up. He hopped right along with the rabbit. Huh? You're laughing up a storm, but was there something funny about that? I mean, it's really amusing. Just imagining it makes me smile. It's truly trivial to tickle your funny bone, isn't it, Noel?
Noel, you laugh no matter what I talk about. I'm glad.
You're a great talker, Claire. But I feel bad that I've been doing all the talking, so if there's something you want to say, go ahead. Go ahead. Huh, me? I'm not all that good at talking. Well then, how about we look at the stars? Eh? You're good at talking about stars, aren't you, Noel?
That sounds great. Let's look at the stars.
Sure. Alright, let's do that.
The stars are so pretty.
They sure are. I'm glad it's a clear night. Speaking of the stars, I'm Leo. Can you see that around this time? Ah, yes. It's easy to see Leo this time of the year. That brightly shining star is called Regulus. It's a part of the Leo constellation. Ooh, it really is shining. That reminds me, isn't Regulus bigger than the sun? Ah, yeah, it's about 3 times, 0.8 times the size.
What? Is that big?
I think Noel once told me how there are actually many stars bigger than our sun. Doing this sort of thing makes me feel like I've returned to the past. As children too, 3 of us would often look at the night sky like this. Though normally quiet, Patricia would always be getting awfully talkative when it comes to sharing knowledge of stars. It's a relief that it hasn't changed a bit. How nostalgic. This is so much fun. When the 3 of us are together, it feels like we've gone back to those days. I know it's just a dream that's not to be, but if only this night could go on forever. And Claire gets really happy whenever I tell her about Leo and the sun. So I always bring it up when talking stars. As many times I've told her, she's always forgotten because of the loop. I wonder if she'll remember it from now on. I hope she does. Claire, what are you looking at so intensely? The moon. The moon? I mean, it just seems so beautiful tonight. Like it'll swallow you up with its gentle light, illuminating the dark sky. Huh? Sure, it's pretty. But enough to say all that about it? It doesn't feel that different from usual to me. When I keep staring at something beautiful like this, I think I can understand the feeling of wanting to be enveloped in it and just melt away. Looking at the moon, Claire said things I couldn't follow. Her expression seemed so mature. I felt slightly different air about her compared to the Claire I knew back then. It seemed like Claire was seeing something entirely different from me in the moon. Claire. Yes? Is there something the matter, Noel? Seeing her look up at my face, I lowered my gaze to meet her eyes. Was Claire always this small? Come to think of it, she has one's long hair had also became shorter. I thought that her either way, so I hadn't really thought too deeply until now, but for some reason, now of all times, I took the notice of the changes in her. Back then, you would tell me anything, so I believed I knew all there was to know about you. And yet suddenly, I feel like I didn't understand her anymore. 12 years had passed since then, after all. It would be more odd if nothing changed. And there's nothing wrong with that. I know that. I know that, but all of a sudden, now brings me unease. Maybe the Claire in front of me now is different from Claire who was at my side 12 years ago. Fucking cocked. That's all the rooms I checked. I felt there was quite a lot of lighting about demons in this mansion. What caught my attention in particular was the talk of demonic pacts. One book mentioned that in exchange for jewel made from part of a human body, a demon will grant a human power. In other words, by making a pact with a demon, was they able to grant a wish? And yet, where might one find a demon? Also, there was another curious thing. The mansion has a few secret rooms. First was under Noel's room, down some concealed stairs. So that appeared to be a normal storage room with nothing of any interest. The second was a hidden door in the back of the serious room, which I just saw earlier. Entering the room, I saw a magic circle. I couldn't help but be curious about it. But as I moved inside, I suddenly heard a girl's voice. You should stay away from that magic circle. Surprised, I looked outspoken, but there was no one in the room but myself. And in that moment, I felt I could not ignore these girls' words. There is something in this mansion. I must investigate further still. Well then, it's getting late. We'll take our leave. Right. Oh, serious? I'll help clean up. That's alright. It's not that much to wash. Well then, that will do it for today. See you tomorrow, Noel. Yeah, good night. I have a lot on my mind, but more importantly than my feelings, there's something I need to do. Alright, I'll go give Ash the witch's heart. Oh, hi, Kurzov. How's it going? There's no response. Maybe Ash is in his room right now? Fuck, I forgot. What the fuck did he just say? Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. What are you doing there, Wilardo? Noel? Looking at the moon. The moon? Yeah, I like the view you get from here. It just seems so beautiful tonight. Also, finally, someone who actually told that Claire looks like Kirno. Because every other person said otherwise. If you got troubles, you should try looking too. Huh? The sky kids tonight, so the view outside is pretty. I know that. I was just looking at the sky myself earlier. Why did Claire choose Wilardo? I mean, he was trying to kill Claire. Honestly, I can't understand it at all. Why him? Because that's like the only option we have, idiot! When I looked up the sky, it seemed no different from what I'd seen earlier. Ever since I was a kid, I'd often look up at the sky whenever something happened. When I see the vast sky above, it makes me feel small and insignificant. It sure does. I feel like I can really understand what he means. I've really liked looking in the sky too for a long time. Both when I was a kid and now 500 years later. As much as things have changed, the sky above me remained the same. That fact always comforted me. Also, Kurzov, if you're here, have you seen the ending of Dog's Life? Again, if you're here, because, well, Jesus Christ, I seriously did not fucking expect what the fuck was that. I heard that when I was born, I was ditched in the corner of the slum. I never saw my parents' faces. They didn't give me anything I needed to live. No possession, no affection, not even a name. They must have thought it'd be fine for me to just die right here. But it seems there were quite a few people like me in that place. So looking at it objectively, I was in unfortunate circumstances, but I couldn't afford to dwell on it. I was always thinking about how I would continue to live. Back then, I didn't care what happened to people around me. I'd do anything so that I could live. No doubt, the way I lived then was wrong. The first person in my life who would give me anything was Gramps. He taught me how to live a decent life in this world. And what I also learned from Gramps was compassion for others. As much as, and yet so much has happened since then, and such as that those feelings grew weak. I reverted to my old self before meeting Gramps, not looking at those around me. And in the search of the witch's heart, I arrived at this mansion. When I first saw Claire and how her emotions were always going from one thing to another, I was reminded of Gramps. And she had a strong compassion for others, enough that it felt dangerous sometimes. Both Gramps and Claire, their light was a little blinding to me. And yet, when they were at my side, I felt strangely comfortable. I get it. Maybe the truth is, I always wanted someone to save me. Those words naturally slipped out of my mouth. That's right. I must have been saved by their feelings of concern for me. Much to my surprise, my heart felt at peace. Huh. Well, you know, I might have misunderstood you a little. You were just looking for someone to save you all this time too. For some reason, Noel looked like he was on the verge of tears. I was like that too. I always wanted someone to save me, and when it was too much to bear, someone came along to understand how I felt and save me. So I understand. Noel, I feel refreshed somehow. I'm glad I could hear those words from you. So the most important thing about her hasn't changed at all since then. Huh? It's nothing. I'm glad I could come here and look at the sky with you. See you. So Wilardo was always seeking salvation. To think he tried to kill Claire before, yet could show me such a peaceful expression. I understand now. It was Claire who changed him. Claire really is amazing. Strong and kind. My hero. No doubt there are a lot of things that have changed in these 12 years, but in that time, I'm sure she continued to consider people's hearts and save them. There were others like me who have been saved by her. Knowing that makes me truly happy. Oh my. If it isn't Noel. Ah, Ash. You're. You were walking around with that quite pleased look on your face. Did something good happen? Oh, well, yeah, it did. Was I agreeing that much? That's a little embarrassing to be caught like that. Aha, I'm glad for you, very much so. Seeing you look so happy, Noel, I find myself sharing in your happiness too. Uh-huh. Ah, that's right. I was thinking about giving the witch's heart to Ash. Is something the matter? To Ash? Is that really what I should do? I thought I should get to sleep soon, but looking at the moon suddenly made me want to see his face. It'd probably a bother to go visit him at this hour. Besides, he might be asleep already. The last time I saw him in the dining room, he seemed a little listless. I'm sure Wilardo has a lot to think about what happened today, but if he's depressed, I find myself wanting to do something for him. I want him to enjoy himself at least a little. But while I like to feel enjoyment, it might not be the same for Wilardo. Me trying to involve myself with him could make him think I'm just annoying. But as far as my own desires go, I want him to smile. Though I'd never seen him truly smile when he was with that old man. I want him to be able to smile like that again someday. But to think that way, that's being far too pushy, isn't it? It's not really in my nature to brood over these complicated things. If he tones me down, I can just leave. Okay, I'll go see him. I'm feeling a little nervous. There's no response. Maybe he's sleeping after all. Claire? Wilardo? What is it? You needed something from me? I just felt like seeing your face. Huh? And also, I wanted to talk with you. Alright. If it's just for a bit, that's fine. Oh, I'm glad. But let's not use my room. It was fine with me, but why not your room? A closed room no good after what happened before, right? Did you already forget what I did? You might think that's over now, but you ought to be a little more wary. I suppose so. Yes, you're certainly right. How about the dining room? We can sit down and talk. That sounds good. Well then, let's go with that. Still though, what got you wanting to see my face this late at night? I was looking at the moon and I felt like meeting you. The moon? What a coincidence. I was just looking at it myself earlier. Wow. Then I wonder, I don't suppose you felt like wanting to see... You felt like wanting to see me when you saw the moon. Fuck! Nah. I figured as much. but I did think of you. Hey, Wilardo. What? You know, I just learned something. Apparently there's a star out in space that's bigger than the sun. Well, that's a sudden. What made you bring that up? Are you surprised? I was really shocked to hear that myself, so I thought I'd share the surprise with you. I mean, I knew that already. Huh? In fact, there'd be more people who know that than don't. Is that so? Once again, I've shown my ignorance. That's embarrassing. I wonder where everyone picked up that knowledge. Picked it up, huh? I learned about stars from the Journeys of Carl. The Journeys of Carl? I heard of that. It's a famous non-fiction book. It's considerable length, but it's good, so I've read it a bunch. Huh? I'm curious about it. Do you often read books, Claire? I'm not really good with printed words, so I only read them very occasionally. But I do love Kevin Martinez's Witch's Heart. I know that one. It's good, right? If you can read it, I think you can probably handle the Journeys of Carl too. It's not anything too complicated. I see. I'll try reading it sometime. Still, Wilardo, you've read a bunch of books, huh? I wouldn't say I'm necessarily a book liker. I've mostly just read famous stuff. Besides, I've got nothing if not time. Time? That's right, Wilardo's. Come to think of it, I've never told about the wish I wanted granted. I guess if this is a good opportunity as any to tell you the truth. Is it okay for me to hear something so important? Sure. After what I did to you, I want you to at least know the reason. I already knew what Wilardo's wish was, but I was finally about to hear it from his own mouth. You might not be able to believe me just telling you out of the blue like this. But actually, my body's cursed, so I can't die. And I got like this over 500 years ago now, and I've been alive ever since. But it seems I'm just not suited for it. I've gotten tired of living. For a long, long time, I wanted to die. Huh? Bitch, why are you spying? Grandma moment. Oh, hi, Tony. Yeah, your grandma is a bit slow, yeah. I had a plan to give Ed which is hot and yet. Once that I missed my opportunity, then while stopping to rest in the night. Sorry, I choked on my speed the other moment. Fuck. And then while stopping to rest in the dining room, I overheard something outrageous. Wilardo's wish was indeed a negative one, yet... So he was unable to die. Wilardo spoke with such tired tone. I couldn't imagine he was telling a lie, because I knew there was a demon curse that had such an effect. And I've been cursed myself, so I understand the suffering of a curse doing unwanted things to your body painfully and well. Then, unless I give him this witch's heart, will he never truly be saved? No. There is also Claire's witch's heart, but he absolutely can't use that. Alright. I'm giving the witch's heart to Wilardo. Zizel said they'd found the contract, so Claire should be able to revoke her pact. All that remains to keep her safe as long as she's here. And since I'm only able to act at night, it might be a bother to visit this late, but I have to go see Wilardo right away. I wonder if he's still awake. Who is it? It's me, Noel. Ah, you. What do you want this late? I have a little something to talk about. Do you mind? To talk about? You too? Fine. I'll unlock the door, so come in. Thank you. I'm coming in. Well, what is it? Must be urgent if you came this late at night, right? Where should I begin, I wonder? You see, I was thinking I'd give you this. Huh? Somehow, I feel too restless to sleep. Wilardo had told me about himself. Maybe I've gotten him to trust me a little. That made me kind of happy. I hope his heart feels a bit more at ease. I deeply hope so. I suppose the only way to free Wilardo from his curse is for me to die, isn't it? No, there's another way. I can wait until I die, then Wilardo can use my witch's heart. Taking that approach means he won't get his wish right away, but someday in the future, he'll surely get to be free. As long as I don't revoke my demonic pact. Thinking about this isn't helping me to sleep. Maybe I'll go to get some water. Huh? Ash? Ah, Miss Claire. His face looks really tired. Ash, you look kind of pale and exhausted. Perhaps it's because I didn't sleep very well yesterday. But I was possessed after all, so my investigation has been delayed. I'd like to look around a little bit more still. Investigate? But he looks so unwell. Why would he push himself so hard? Ash, I know how you feel, but I still think you should rest. I understand that. Rest and sleep are very important. But there's something I'm curious about, so I feel I can't sleep right now. No, with how your complexion looking, I'm really worried about you. Maybe you think I'm meddling, but want you to rest now. Alright then, I'll sing you a lullaby so you can sleep well. Ew, how does that follow? And a lullaby? I'm not a child. Hey now, I think it's the best thing for when you can sleep. My adoptive mother would always sing me a song when I couldn't sleep. I loved hearing the lullaby from her hometown. Adoptive mother? You don't have a mother, Miss Claire? Yeah, apparently. I was abandoned by my parents when I was little. Oh, but don't worry. The people who adopted me were really kind, so I don't feel bitter about it now. I see. Actually, I would often sing a lullaby for my sister too. You have a sister, Ash? Indeed. But as she grew up, she told me to stop treating her like a child, so I no longer got to sing her lullabies. So you're a kind older brother, huh? I'm sure she was just embarrassed. No doubt she is very happy to have someone who cares so much for her. Yeah, I hope you're right. I'm sure of it. You know, I'm kind to think that it might be more efficient if I sleep after all.
What's I'll sing you a lullaby?
That's quite alright. It's late, Miss Claire, so please get to bed yourself. I'll leave my investigation until after I've got a good sleep.
Okay, you can get back to what you wanted to do once you're well rested.
Yes. Well then, good night.
What is that? This is the witch's heart.
Huh? If you use this, I believe you'll able to grant your wish. The moment I saw the red jewel in Noel's right hand, I felt a bit of a chill. I knew this feeling. The jewel gave off an air like dark lily, like it was something not of this world. Why do you have that? So you don't doubt that this is real? That speeds things up. True, I somehow didn't even consider what Noel had shown me was fake. It was because I saw the contract I became convinced that the witch's heart did exist in this world. And it was difficult to imagine Noel would come to my room that late at night just to tell me a senseless lie. I'm going to give you this, so I want you to hear my wish in exchange. Your wish? What is it? I don't want you to bring any harm to Claire. I get it. So you're telling me to use this instead of taking the witch's heart from girl?
I knew that could have it.
Yeah, that's right. But now, it's not even considering harming her to get the witch's heart. Really? Yeah, but I might not have the right to take this from you either. Huh? Why do you think that? Because I already did try to harm her out of my desire for the witch's heart. I did a terrible thing to her. So I don't feel like it's okay for me to accept this. Is that what happened? When you were together before dinner? Yeah, that's it. I had a feeling something transpired. We were both acting different from usual. But you know, you didn't end up killing Claire. I'm sure you struggled with it after coming all this way. And yet, you stopped yourself. That can't have an easy choice to make. And so I'm glad that your heart could be changed. Changed? Huh, maybe you're right. I feel like I've regained a thing or two since I arrived here. I really do mean it. I want you to take the witch's heart. Please, hold out your hand. Alright. I hope that you can be truly saved. Yo. Okay, now I'm starting to feel sleepy. Once I wake up after this, I wonder what I'll do. There's actually something I've been thinking about a while. Since coming here, I've been fascinated time and time again by beautiful flowers. They're pretty, they're cute, they're full of life. I feel a strong power in them, one that can be expressed with so many different words. At any rate, just looking at it energizes me. I always liked flowers even before I came here, but as I attempted to help him with his work, I came to think that maybe this was what I always wanted to do. That's just how much I've enjoyed getting to handle flowers. Of course, if I made it a job, it probably wouldn't be all much fun times, nor would it be easy, but still. If I said I wanted to do the same thing he does, I wonder if Wilardo would teach me how. I guess it'd be too much of a bother to ask him about this, huh? If he refuses, I'll study on my own. I'm not great at thinking about things, but I try hard for something I like. Although if Wilardo says it's okay, what I'd really like is to help him with work and learn about flowers as I go. And then someday I'd like to run a shop with something to do with flowers. Well, it's just a dream of mine anyway. But I mean, how happy would I be if I could live surrounded by the things I love? Even Wilardo might be able to settle his plight if I stay with him to the end. I'll have him wait until I die, but if he's fine with that, then I want to grant his wish. But the feeling makes me think it isn't self-sacrificing, not sympathy for him. It's just that I really like to stay with Wilardo from now on. I'm so sleepy. It seems that in the end, Noel gave Witch's heart to Wilardo. Yes, so it appears. I have to say, he actually made a pretty good choice. Indeed, Wilardo is already a human who shouldn't be alive in this era. So I think this might have been for the best. Hey, do you really think that? My Rush, what are you implying? Well, come on. It surely looked like seeing Wilardo and Claire together was you enjoyed the most. Indeed, I was betting on Wilardo with all the opportunities to watch over them, because I did get a bit attached to the two. Then, are you alright with me going ahead and granting Wilardo's wish? Indeed, if he decides to end using Witch's heart, then we are trying to grant him that. Well, for the time being, we found a contract as well, so it seems like a lot will be tidily finishing up. Indeed. Dawn is almost there. Alright. The humans had better to get out of the mansion sooner or else, don't you think? But weren't they still unable to escape from here? Right about that, I already opened the door so they could leave. My, is that so? Which means everything will finally end? By the dawn, the mansion will collapse. So I'll tell Noel to have everyone escape room before then. Well then, I suppose we should go to see how it ends for them. Huh? There's an earthquake. What is all this? The room? At this rate, going back to sleep would be undeniably be dangerous. Alright, the album Lady Dolphin left me. I'll take this with me in case something happens to this place, so I can at least have my memories of her. Another quake? I got to sleep a bit, so I'm feeling somewhat better. But something is clearly amiss with this mansion now. It may not be good to stay here. There are still things I want to check, but it might be wise to consider a means of escaping already. Another quake, and the building's falling apart this time. I wonder if everyone's safe. Could this place will vanish too, like that fantasy space yesterday? If we weren't able to escape, what will happen to us? Will we be caught up in this destruction? Thinking about it, is the front door still locked? It might be a wasted effort, but I feel restless not to doing anything. It would be good at least to check. What? The door's open. Wilardo, you're here already? Ah, Noel. Fancy seeing you again. Look, it seems the front door's open. We might be able to get out of here. Yes, it would seem so. We can't just stand around. I'll go call everyone. Sure, I'll leave that to you. Huh. So might they finally able to get out? A lot sure happened here, huh? I never thought I'd find the thing I'd always longed for in this mansion. Still, despite the fact I'd only here for a handful of days, it feels like I've been here for years. Thinking back, ever since Gramps left, there's never been anyone who cared about me as much as that. It doesn't help that I've avoided people, but even so, my time here wasn't so bad. If only a little bit, I was able to think it might be okay to live alongside people again. But, sure enough, over the course of this long life, I've become too tired to muster the energy for that. When I think about being able to sleep, that's what makes me feel more at ease. If I'm going to end this, I want to leave a few attachments as possible. So... I need to call everyone quickly. Wait, huh? I went back to, without thinking about is Willard without thinking about it, but is Willard not going to join me? It would be more efficient to speed it up. Maybe I should go back to get him too. What? Wilardo isn't here. He definitely was just a moment ago. Don't tell me he left ahead of everyone. But what do you think he's sort of to only want to save himself? In fact, he doesn't want to save himself per se. Rather, he wants to die. Die? Oh, bitch, he dead. No, it can't be. Wilardo. Without saying a word to anyone. Is he planning to just die alone? Noel, fucking act quickly! Noel? The mention is in a bad way. Claire? Ah, the door's finally opened. Thank goodness, I'll go call everyone. Claire, wait! Huh? Is something the matter? Wilardo's... No, should I really be stepping in here? I felt that I couldn't leave things as they were between Claire and Wilardo, yet the fact he's no longer here might mean that he wanted to be alone in the end. Is it okay to ignore his decision? Noel, is something about Wilardo? But even so, I thought there had been to be some meaning to her arriving here at this very moment. And so... Wilardo left the mansion ahead of us, and I gave him the witch's heart I was in possession of, so he now has the means to die. Huh? What do you mean? Why did you have the witch's heart, Noel? I'm terribly sorry, but there's no time to explain it. It's just, if he's doing this, he might be planning to die alone. Huh? You might still have time. He disappeared just before you arrived. I'll tell the others about the door, so you hurry after Wilardo. Understood. Thank you so much for telling me. Watching her leave, I saw the Claire I know so well. The sea of someone and chasing after them, it reminds me of my own self. Julie, that's what I loved about you. I could say the same to you. Thanks for saving me the day I was crying. Wilardo, I'm sorry for doing something selfish and ignoring your choice. But with any luck, I hope this choice can be what saves you too. I'm outside. I finally made it out of the mansion. Wilardo might finally see his wish come true. I am so glad. The thing he'd always wished for. He finally be set free from that demon curse. He finally gets to die! Oh yeah! But if he plans to just die like this, then if only for the briefest time. I want to see him. If I couldn't find him now, I felt like I'd never be able to again. Come to think of it, why did Noel know that Wilardo wanted to die? And why did he have a witch's heart? There was a lot I didn't know, but I didn't have the time to think about anything else. I just had to run. Where are you? Wilardo! Hurry, hurry! Come on, move, faster! Ah! I tripped over my own feet. Why now, of all times? If I stop thinking to think about, should I really be chasing after him? Wilardo must not have wanted to be with anyone after all. Is that why he left the mansion alone, without telling anyone? If that's the case, then what am I doing? Flowers. It's time like this. I found flowers so beautiful as to calm my heart. And suddenly, I had a thought. I don't know if he intends to go die, but if it were me, I'd like to spend my last time somewhere pretty. And a pretty place close to here, that would have to be. Just maybe, he's in that field of flowers. The field I always went to visit. Maybe it's just a baseless hope of mine. But if he thinks similarly to me, if he's there, in that place... Thank goodness you're here! Wilardo, I finally found... Claire? Well, you came, did you? Wilardo's body is turning transparent. I see, so Wilardo, he already wished for death. Hey, I was just looking at the moon again. I'm really glad it's a clear night tonight. You said you like flowers too, right? Don't stand by yourself over here. Come here. Huh? Come on, over here. Okay. I owe you a lot. The feeling's mutual, but it feels kinda anticlimactic that it's gonna end as quickly as this. It was an overwhelmingly long time, a little too long for me. But now I can finally rest. You did well, Wilardo. But you know, it was pretty fun being with you. Really, I'm so glad you felt that way. Wilardo seemed really happy right now. Thank goodness. It's a strange feeling. It's warm, yet hurts a little. Yet there's something filling up my chest. It's kind of like that. I can tell that this will be the end. I wonder if Grams felt like this too. Yeah, or whatever. This will probably be goodbye, so I need to say something quick. What's up? I worry that saying something like this might put you in a bad mood, but the fact you've lived this long, I know it's caused you a lot of pain, but still, I think I'm glad I got to meet you. Please, may you rest peacefully. Right. Hey, Claire, hold out your hand. What? Oh! I was hesitating on whether to give you this, but I made it thinking of you. I like that stuff like this, right? That's right. I really like this. Good. If we keep up with scaling for it, it should cost a few years or so. I'm glad I met you too. I owe you a lot, and I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. Still, I never thought you'd chase me all the way out here. You really are an oddball. But I'm happy I got to meet you. Thank you. Take care. Thank you very much. Good night, Wilardo. So this ending was actually way shorter than the previous one. There was not even a fucking gameplay moment. Headphones disconnected. Uh, uh, the almost entire fucking game, actually. Well, not the entire game, more like entire ending, which fucking surprisingly was shorter than I thought it would be. Maybe because, well, there weren't like a lot of commentary per se, but like still, it was surprisingly short. There was not even a fucking gameplay in it. Like, you know how, like, if you want to leave, or like, if you want Wilardo to fucking leave, like, you had to go through whatever the hell this was. But here, literally nothing happened. Just like, oh yeah, here, Wilardo, you get to finally fucking die. Say. Nah, it's not a big deal. Maybe I should have actually hosted the stream a little bit more later. Because, well, there's literally no one here. And again, because I went in it blind, I really did not know that this ending would be way too fucking short. Like, actually. it's really short, like, it's only like been an hour. Could I get a flower from you? Yes. What flower do you want? Oh, if it isn't serious. Hey, it seems your flower selling has become quite large scale. Damn, he looks so sick! Damn, he looks so fucking sick, man. Damn. So we're currently like at like post-credit scene. Like, damn. Jesus. For now, give me one of those flowers here. A bellflower? Understood. Yeah, he's actually has gotten more handsome. And, well, Claire has become very cottagecore. I don't know what the fuck is cottagecore. Like, I think, like, oh, girl looks so homely. And, well, I'm getting those vibes here. Here you go. Thanks. Still, just what kind of change of heart got you interested in growing flowers? I mean, I suppose I can guess the reason. Speaking of which, today marks exactly 3 years since the day the mansion disappeared. Damn, they got old. Soon after I left that mansion to go chasing after Wilardo, it vanished without a trace. After Wilardo was gone, I ceased to revoke our demonic pact. The pact was only my tie between non-human Zizel and me, and I'm no longer to meet with her. Now this is a big loss, but it would have been dangerous to keep living with Witch's heart inside me, and so even Zizel agreed to it. It was better that way. And for what happened to others after that, Sirius told me. Noel apparently had urgent business, so he returned to his distant hometown, even though we know what the fuck actually happened to him. It's because of him I was able to be with Wilardo at the end, so I wish I could have at least thanked him. As for Ash, he left without a word after escaping, so we're not sure where he went. Noel and Ash were both really nice people.
I know Ash didn't do shit here, but nice people. Ash.
So I hope I can meet them again at somewhere. Also, Sirius apparently had an old home separate from the mansion, and that's where he lives now.
Ash, nice? Totally. Exactly.
His house and mine were pretty close by, so we kept touch and visited each other every now and then. I imagine you're planning to go there again today. Yes. Ta-da! Here's my bouquet for today. You've really improved. And the flower I bought in here. Yeah, and offered it to Wilardo for me. I see. So that's what you brought it for? Understood. Wait, huh? You're not coming serious? No, I'll pass for today. I'm sure you have a lot to discuss with for the third anniversary anyway. This might be my way of being considerate. Now, be on your way. Okay. Wilardo, it seems it's been 3 years since then. This is from Sirius and I. Pretty, right? It looks like I've been utterly influenced by you. Sure enough, I really do like flowers. But getting into it as a job is definitely tougher than I expected. There's so much I have to study, and it just feels a lot different from when I was just looking. But you know, I'm having a lot of fun. Not everything goes smoothly, but every day is so fulfilling. And I only thought to live like this because I met you. There's still a lot I can't quite handle. But positivity is what I'm best at, so I'm still enjoying my life. So if I go over to where you are someday, I'm sure you'll tell me I did good. See you. I'll come back again with more flowers I grew. Thank you for playing. The end. I can't stop looking at Claire in that outfit. I can't stop imagining Claire in one of those stereotypical babushka outfits. Exactly, like it also kind of reminds me. Well, I am like a Russian, so I would know babushkas even better. Anyway, what are my overall thoughts since Salty you're here? So you might actually get what I'm thinking thus far. Well, I do have a bit of positively mixed opinion on Wilardo's conclusion. It's definitely much more lighthearted than the rest of the Witch's Heart. Like a lot more lighthearted compared to everything else in the catalog. And well, it does make sense for it to be lighthearted. It still feels like a bit more odd that nothing truly happened. Hell, like if you actually play this ending first, you would actually not get why the fuck was the addition of Tiara made anything. Hell, I would still like argue that. Oh wait, I could actually turn to Satsudan. Alright. So it would feel much more cozy. So basically, like, it definitely feels much more weaker. But it's still like a nice chapter overall. And it does feel like a palate cleanser if you look from the another perspective. Because again, Witch's Heart is dark, don't get me wrong. And well, Wilardo's chapter being as light as it is kinda just makes you feel much more at ease, even if it's a bit odd. And there were like a lot of plot threads that didn't seem to go anywhere, like the curse thingy. Like the only confirmation we got is that, oh yeah, like the human can resolve them, but nothing was ever really done with it now, is it? We only saw like Maria get cleansed, and even then, like given that the other conclusions are quite separate from each other, hell, those were supposed to be actual endings, you know? It kinda does feel like it's not going to be resolved unless is trying to bring it up in Ashes or like in Noel's conclusion. Hell, Noel's conclusion might be much more fitting, considering like again Noel is cursed, and at least like Maria was redeemable and actually was not a bitch. So kinda like that. And hell, again, I really do not like addition of Tiara. Don't know, just feels very lazy. Oh yeah, we gotta get rid of Lime somehow, but still have some sort of antagonistic force, which barely did shit at the end of the day. Like, I feel like it would have been enhanced if Tiara wasn't here. Like, it was literally just Charlie and not just like quote-unquote investigation plots that went nowhere. And overall, I would say Sirius' conclusion is still way better. But again, it's not like saying that Wilardo's conclusion was bad. It's just, you know, it was much more mild, you know? And didn't really live up to the scope of how climactic Sirius' conclusion was. Okay, now looking at this ending, guys, I thought that they would be like of equal length, but they weren't. One was definitely much shorter and was pretty much one elongated cutscene, while the other had like gameplay and, you know, stakes and all, but it still feels kinda eh. Again, maybe it's just like me not getting used to Ash doing jack shit. Well, to be fair, at some scenarios he really did do jack shit, like in serious scenario where he really did do no shit. It was Wilardo going fucking Joker mode for no fucking reason. I miss also 2 streams due to having sleep for school, so I'm missing large part of context, but I could say yes, series conclusion is better because we can see Lime dying. And overall it just feels like a way better finale. Like, again, like you said with Lime dying, yeah, she felt like an actual, like, final boss, you know? Like, this is it. This is what it all came for. While in the battle, quote-unquote, or the gameplay section of Wilardo's conclusion was like, okay, sure. Hell, I thought it like the other ending, because, well, what happened in other ending, Salty, is that, well, after we've decided to that Wilardo gets to rest, you know, instead of actually continue to live, pretty much everything goes way too smoothly. Hell, like the person he meets on the during the moon viewing was Noel, and well, it's less tense. Like, Ash is no longer salty, and afterwards, when Noel actually hears what Wilardo's wish truly is, he decides to give the witch's heart to Wilardo. And, well, surprisingly, Ash didn't find shit. Like, the whole setup of him looking at every room, and it went literally fucking nowhere. Genuinely. It didn't go anywhere. It really seemed like he didn't find out jack shit. He was only told that, oh, the wishes can only be granted are negative, and that's it. He didn't find out that it was Claire who had it, but even then, like, from the previous ending, we know he can kinda rephrase it so he could have like another chance. He can still rephrase his wish to, you know, make it seem like, oh yeah, I am totally saving my family, yeah. Like, I thought, like, oh, so if he goes and gives the witch's heart to Wilardo, that means we're going to fight Ash, or like have Ash as our adversary, but no. He basically just, oh fuck, I'm feeling kinda EP. And then Claire meets him. There's no tension, by the way, and like Claire tells him, you know, go the fuck to sleep, go fuck bed. And Ash is like, okay, and then he falls asleep and then wakes up during when the mansion is collapsing, and that's it. That's literally what happened to him. Afterwards, he really didn't do a single shit. And then he just left. But the ending, this ending, you know, where Wilardo dies, I would say it's much more beautiful, I feel. Because, again, once the mansion started collapsing, Wilardo pretty much, you know, after being given the witch's heart, he decides to, you know, go die alone in the field of flowers. That's why, you know, he didn't actually sleep for much, actually. Hell, like, the reason why he felt sleepy because, well, he was possessed by Invective or Maria. So he didn't get too much sleep, and so he was pretty exhausted. So when Claire told him, go fuck bed, well, he did sleep at least for a little. That's for sure. And when Claire finally reached him, he was pretty much like almost, like, you know, phasing out, like blinking in and out of existence. And that's like the most he was actually fucking happy. He was like, finally, I'm dying. And it's a very beautiful scene overall. He even gives her like a very cool blue rose. Like it's almost like pictured as a fucking engagement ring. But instead of like, oh, let's live with each other for the entire life. Like no, here is like the blue rose to remember me by. And then he die. He gets snapped out of existence. So yeah, that is all. That is all. Like hell, if you look at the stream length, it literally been only 1 hour. So I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do. I was actually wanted to end the stream now. To have it like as a quote-unquote live commentary, that's it. Because, well, again, there aren't a lot of people, so it is understandable why they wouldn't be here. Like, they are all busy. But, you know, I don't know what to do. Maybe I could just pass time, I guess. But, how the fuck do I pass time? Fuck. Ah! How the fuck do I... Oh wait, I accidentally turned on the big picture mode. And I always get confused with it. Well, all of this surprising is that's all I could say. Yeah, it was kinda a short ending, I suppose. Also, salty. I actually tried asking the question other people, but have you fucking seen the ending of Dog's life? Have you fucking seen the ending of Dog's life? Please answer me, because the actual what the fuck did I even see? What's the actual shit? Yeah, no. Okay. Actually, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. I haven't even heard of dogs like me neither, but like, what the fuck am I? When I stumbled across this, I was like, what the fuck did I even stumble upon? This shit is called Dog's Life. And it has shit like this. Let me Google it up. Let me search it up. This is real. This is fucking real. Let me turn down the music.
Oh, sorry, Miss Peaches.
You disgust me, you filthy little man.
Yes, Miss Peaches.
But you two aren't complete idiots. In fact, you have done well.
We have?
One of those Clarksville
This feels so real. Exactly.
Nice and clean. Lean yet tender. She will make a soft and sensitive treat, sliced, diced, and mashed into a delicious pate by the big machine. Once I have tested it on her, full production will commence.
Can I ask a question, Miss P?
Dwayne, no!
That's all right, Wayne. Miss Peaches is in a generous mood today. Ask, and you shall be answered.
You're not gonna hurt that little doggy, now are ya?
Or like, fuck. I know, like, 101 Dalmatians where, like, Cruella de Vil, like, wanted to have a goat made of fucking puppies or shit. But it's still, like, having a massive dumpy. And also, what the fuck? What was I trying to say? And there are like cheeky rumors, at least in Russia, I suppose, that we have like minced dog and minced cat food. But like it's still like why are you making a fucking cat food out of dogs? Why?
What's this? The big machine. Something tells me that Miss Peaches isn't making ordinary cat food.
Also, imagine coming to the stream.
Daisy!
Wait. Imagine coming to the stream, thinking you're getting Witch's Heart and you're getting like a fucking dog's life. Why are you playing dog's life? Oh, hi, anarchist. I was literally just talking about what if like someone comes in and there's like confused as to why we're fucking watching dogs live. Well, anarchist, it's because, well, what the fuck am I even seeing? What the fuck?
She can't hear me. Daisy! I've got to turn off the big machine. But how?
Also, why the fuck does he say big machine like Gabriel from fucking Ultra Kill? Also, what the fuck? Why is there a fucking blood in the kids game? Why is there a fucking blood on Soul Blades and blood on the fucking machine? In a fucking children's game? Huh? Look, I know I'm Russian and we have like, we're not typically faced by this, but like, what the fuck? Why is there a fucking blood on Soul Blades? I know how fucking meat production works, but why the fuck there's like this feels like a Silent Hill location exactly, even though like I haven't played fucking is this this wouldn't feel out of place in Mako, but what the fuck am I even looking at? Hell, like, Piglets Big Game doesn't terrify me as much as this shit. Like, again, at least it was felt intentional, but this, like, what the fuck, what were they smoking? What were they fucking smoking when they did those? And apparently it's like only fucking 2 final levels. Meet 1700s European children's book be like. So basically that's why Maho exists. Like, yeah, the mental missions if they weren't fucking around. Only to turn into this. Also, now we need to continue watching it. Because apparently, like, there are like 2 final levels that like look way too fucking disturbing. Like, Jesus, the blood of the fucking machines! That's fucking blood in it! And blood on saw blades! Why? This shit ain't ketchup! Who made this game? This got really Vtuber long essay by some obscure YouTuber.
Hey, those things might come in handy. Jake to the rescue. Haha, the Jake special. Nice and firm. I did it. I rescued Daisy. Oh yes, she will be mine.
Thought you'd outwit Miss Peaches, didn't you, you disgusting creatures? Now you will both be transformed into nice, gooey food for my precious kitty cats. Get your doggy asses into the big machine.
Also fucking doggy asses? I know ass is like a donkey. But like...
Speaking of...
This is like a fucking children's game. Look, a gun at least I can accept. Like, there are like a lot of guns in children's games. But like, swearing?
Food. I had beans and cabbages for supper. Take this, cat lady. Canning Miss Peaches cat food.
I'll get you for this, you horrible hounds! I'll track you down! I'll slice you! I'll dice you! I'll mash you! If it's the last thing you see me!
Slicing, dicing, mashing. Miss Peaches is cat food.
What the fuck? Chemical warfare. I feel like they inserted this fucking fart just to excuse that. Oh yeah, it's a children's game, so we gotta have like like a elongated fucking fart to excuse it. Oh yeah, we literally had like a woman brutally fucking killed.
Well, that's it, I guess. The story of a dog's life. My old friends all threw me a swell homecoming party back in Clarksville. Gramps wrote a book while I was gone, the story of his life. but the lawyers say he has to change the title. My old guitar-playing buddy finally made it big with a smash hit record, which I guess you probably own. Wayne and Dwayne opened a hypoallergenic dog grooming parlor. Now that Wayne's allergy is gone, he likes nothing better than...
No, the game just has farting everywhere. I know, like, I saw some of the clips of the rest of the game, and like, but Jesus, why? Oh, like, at this point, it literally just feels like an excuse to not have your rating bumped higher, and even then, like, it's not all like this shit is where like in America it's like 12 plus, but in Europe it's like +3, and I can see like this shit also being like in Russia also rated like 0 plus.
hang around with his doggy pals and have a great time. And as for me and Daisy, oh yes, now she is mine. See you next time.
Also, about jokes of Maho, it's like, you know, like, again, I might be cruel, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, especially like, again, the rest of this fucking shit is like fucking baby shit. But like the ending, like, oh well, that's it, I guess. Yeah, this actually sounds like very Maho core. Like, fucking Fortune gets mutilated, and that's like, oh well, that's it, I guess. Let's look at the comments, because they perfectly like encapsulate my feelings. Unfathomably delayed algorithm pull. The worst part is how at the end you can hear her screaming and panic only for it to suddenly stop. I like how game was rated T for crude humor and not the fucking blood coating the entire factory, or the fact that the woman falls into a meat grinder. As a kid, I fell into the ending and accepted it as normal, but I didn't realize how weird it actually was until I explained it to my cousin and noticed the freaked out face she made. And then I was like, oh, you're right, maybe it's a bit weird. But you can always help you when you're killed at the gunpoint. Yeah, played it and finished with my cousin. The funny thing that the whole game was colorful and joyful until the last 2 levels. Holy hell, it suddenly became apocalyptic and bloody. I finally understood why this game was rated for teens. Also, like, fucking... Let's look at this fucking final... Блядь.
Oh man.
Let me refresh the chat, because, well, I had to refresh my internet.
Man, Jake is starving.
Oh, yes. Hey, a stray mutt. Come here, you. Hey, it's that Clarksville dog. Come back here.
Also, I don't like how level select is like all dim. Like, it was supposed to be like a photo album type of level select, like being all quick and such. But like, Jesus Christ, I don't like how dim it is.
This place is terrible for my allergies.
Wayne, I'm thinking of opening up a hypoallergenic dog grooming parlor.
What?
So people like you can enjoy playing with doggies.
Hey guys, you're late.
Yes, sorry. We had some difficulties.
This place looks like it was stolen from San Andreas.
Mood.
Worse than usual?
Oh yeah. When I brought in my load, she blew her top. Said Boom City dogs were filthy. Said she wanted a nice, clean Clarksville dog to be the first to go in the big machine.
I think she wants to hurt them nice doggies, Wayne.
Oh, for pity's sake, Dwayne, stop sniveling.
Would you care for a tissue, Wayne? They're extra soft.
I hate this job.
Why? Like, what the fuck? Why is the sun is like fucking bloody red?
I have a very bad feeling about this. Come on, let's move it.
I know maybe it was supposed to be like signified that it's the evening, but Jesus Christ, no. They didn't even have to make like music like this. Is this Demonagara? I think this is like, you know how Midori was talking shit about PETA, of the list people they've killed, and they said they killed literal PETA. I think this is like the Demonagara PETA, the Demonagara PETA shelter.
I have a very bad feeling about this. Let's do it.
The wailing! Why the ghostly wails? Why? This is a fucking kids game. And not just any kids game, it's like, but those are like 2 last levels. This is the pound, and then there's finale with like fucking everything covered in blood and shit. Like, I know Kirby exists, But like this was made by fucking Americans, not by the Japanese who like have like still nerves. And even then I think like only 64 was like this creepy. Otherwise, like everything else that still looks way too adorable. Or maybe like with exception of maybe be Kirby Dreamland 3 if you count the bad ending and you know the true final boss.
The tension is getting to me.
To heck with this dog catching business. I'm gonna pursue my dream of programming computer games. Killer, you guard the entrance to Miss Peach's place.
Simply the best. Wahoo! At last!
Wahoo! At last!
Bone-erific. Oh yes, life is good. Gimme, gimme, gimme! A bone. Bones, my favorite. Oh, tastes great.
What's with all the games and having one terrifying level and the rest of the game being completely normal? Littlest dog hit with a 2013 creepypasta ultimate. This inspired the genius himself, Hidetaka Miyazaki, to create breathtaking locality landscapes. There's something primarily unnerving about the fast and silent dangerous animal trying to get you, even when it's on the screen and it's only going after your third-person avatar. Nearly silent ambience mixed with black Doberman quickly and silently spinning across the fence is anxiety-inducing. It would be less scary if there was a cutscene or a sound and you were told like, the dog is, just dog is coming, watch out! But I can't understand how a lack of warning or acknowledgement contributes to the strange fear it gives you. I can 1000% see why this would terrify kids so easily. The soundtrack wasn't a joke, but this game. Average Peter shelter. Like, still, like, what the fuck is this game? I didn't really grow up with PS2 games. Hell, again, I think it's a bit of a more knowledge that I wasn't really born with around consoles. So I don't really have like too much attachment to those, but like Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Also, given that it's like a cat food, I imagine this cat. I imagine only this cat being thrilled about eating dogs. I can only imagine this fucking pussy being so thrilled about eating dogs. Jesus. Alright, so I guess we can kinda end the stream here, because I seriously don't know what I could actually do. Because where's the witch? You fucking skipped her! You fucking skipped her, Sense! You fucking skipped her! Also, what the fuck? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? I only just like made it from full screen. Also, hi Sense. Basically this fucking game was this fucking game, not this fucking game. I was trying to say this ending was oddly way too short. There wasn't even a gameplay segment for me to get stuck at. It was literally just an elongated cutscene. So I skipped everything. I actually pondered if I should have actually started the stream later. You also skipped the funny dog killing human thingy. Also, how are you feeling? Like, do I really have to go through this game again? Do I have to? Like, it's not really a big cutscene. It's like only 1 hour long, but still. 1 hour long cutscene, yeah. Or should I just tell you what happened in it? Like a brief summary of what actually happened, which, like, again, there wasn't a whole lot happened in that ending, actually. What does this even count as a Witch's Heart stream if it isn't 6 hours long? I think I should replay the entirety of Witch's Heart. Or like, I'm fucking replaying this cutscene once again, but you have to be actively commentating on this shit. You guys better be fucking commenting the funniest news at a fast, like a very enhanced rate. I'll watch the. So, do I fucking replay this cutscene again, or? Oh wait, maybe it's a bit redundant. Actually, it's a bit redundant. So, the summary, basically, since we chose that Wilardo wants to fucking die, because again, there are two options that you could, or two routes that you could go with. Either Wilardo lives, or either Wilardo fucking dies. And well, if we choose that he fucking die, so that basically means that yeah, I probably want to go to fucking Hrumimimi. I need to fucking charge up my phone, fuck. And so, like, first of all, like, Claire, Noel, and Sirius go stargazing. And Noel notices that, fuck, he's getting cocked by Noel so hard. He's getting cocked by Wilardo so hard. Like, oh Jesus, she is too different now. And so he decides to, at first give the witch's heart to Ash because, well, it would be difficult to get rid of him if he wasn't given a witch's heart, like a fucking pinky. But then since he couldn't find Ash, he stumbled across Wilardo and realized that his true wish is to fucking die. And he's like, oh, same! And since he overheard the conversations that Wilardo and Claire had later, he decides, you know what, I'm changing my mind. I'm going to give Witch's Heart to Wilardo. And so he gives it, and literally nothing happens. Like, not in the sense that something goes completely wrong, more in the sense that it does, like, yeah, Wilardo receives a witch's heart, and he basically the dimension is collapsing. Ash didn't do shit, by the way. That's a weird spot for me. Ash didn't do shit. Because there was also a cutscene earlier. Fuck, I want to move the pussy. There was like a cutscene. Also, I guess I switched to Zatsudan. Oh wait, it's because, well, okay, so the mansion is collapsing and everyone has to leave. And, well, about the cutscene, last time with Ash doing things sounds good to me. Yeah, but he literally didn't do anything, and he was like snooping around everywhere. His ass was sniffing around like every fucking nook and cranny of the witch's heart, but he didn't even find the damn contract, and he didn't find the confirmation that, yeah, Claire actually has witch's heart. He just gets a warning that, yeah, witch's heart can only grant negative wishes, and that's it. That's literally it. And so he is very exhausted because, again, we have to remember he was possessed by like this invective, so his body is feeling a lot sleepy, and Claire says to him, go fuck bed, and he's like, okay, a little bit more sleep those will not hurt with the investigation. So this literally led nowhere, and when the mansion is collapsing, everyone is getting out quickly as possible. Not even like a fucking demon is meddling like with the other ending. No, they just dip, and Wilardo dips first because, well, he was checking on the door, and the door is open, and so given that he already has witch's heart given by Noel, he decides to, you know what, it's time for me to die, and goes into the flower field to spend his last moments here. And so Noel is like, fuck, I forgot about Wilardo. Claire, please please don't let him die alone. And Claire is like, okay. And so they have actually a pretty heartwarming moment between each other, considering Wilardo is now almost fucking dying. Again, he already wished for death, and he didn't expect that Claire would actually, rush to him. But yeah, they exchange a couple of last words towards each other, saying that they're glad that they met each other. And that's like the most Wilardo actually smiles. And it's actually like way too heartwarming for me. And as a lasting gift, he gives her the blue rose. A very intricate blue rose type of thingy, which kind of looks like an engagement ring, but like for something that you have to remember him by. And after he dies, in the post-credit scene, it's shown that Claire ended up becoming Claire saved this game. Yeah, save his ass. Let him pass away with no regrets, and actually being happy for once. And so she becomes a flower merchant. And we actually get to see her interact with future Sirius. And oh god, Claire looks so cottagecore, and Sirius actually looks very hot. He's no longer fuck-ass Klaus bootleg. He's no longer a Klaus bootleg. He actually looked hot here. So yeah, that's the ending. There was literally not even a gameplay segment in it, like with the other ending. And I already relate my thoughts about the ending. But basically, I would say the TLDR, Serious Conclusion is better. Serious Conclusion is way better overall, in my opinion. But Wilardo's Conclusion is a nice little romp. Like a bit of a palate cleanser, considering a lot of shit that we went through later. So yeah. Kinda like this. But Serious Conclusion really did feel like a finale, more so. Like, I still remember what Erad said, like, about Serious Conclusion actually looking like an actual ending to the game. And yeah, I will agree. Serious Conclusion was much more conclusive, while Wilardo's Conclusion felt like just a nice little romp after the shit we've been put through. So yeah. I seriously don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do now. Like, this game is way too short and fuck. What am I supposed to do now to pass the time? We've already watched the what the fuck is going on with fucking Dog's Life. And I don't have my tablet already. I mean, I could actually go grab it, but I don't know. It feels a bit of a bother considering it's in a different room. I mean, I seriously could actually get my tablet and start working on Tsubakura. You know? And we'll chat about, like, the other stuff that happened. No Star Collection segment, the game improved for 1000%. I might need to rewatch Serious Conclusion because I don't really remember it. Yeah, I feel like you should actually rewatch it, considering, like, it is like a very good, like, it felt like more conclusive. So guys, do you mind me actually getting to the tablet and start working on Tsubakura's render? I actually kind of like how the illustration looked, except for like some goofs that I made, but even then it's because I was basically way too tired. Like, it's a bit simplistic. So actually I have some ideas on how do I improve like the art. Well, it actually might be going back to the classic, because well, the way I used to render art back in the day, I can say for a bit, probably not long like usual though. Okay. Well, I guess I can turn this into art stream. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I connected my tablet. And fuck, how do I manage my fucking phone so I could still see the chat? Ugh. Now I need to put up the file alpaca and then we should be alright. Because otherwise I have no idea on what should I do. Alright. It should be much more visible now. Alright, it's time to kinda enhance Yabusami's illustration. Let's out begin, yeah. And I'm still not over the fact that I'm still not over the fact that fucking literally just introduced as a character and I already feel like way too fucking horrified. Recovering from the humor that was unleashed into fanbox listeners yesterday. JynX once again proves that he could actually be much more crueler than me. Well, I do plan some human disfiguration coming later on in Maho. Not like this. They would still be kinda human-ish. And at least like yeah, please put those motherfuckers like away from their misery. But this one. Alright, I have an idea on how to enhance this art. It's just, you know, it's been a while since I actually did the shit like this. Basically, I don't think you followed me for too long. But basically, I used to have certain patterns inside the character's clothing. And inside Yabusami, it was kinda like this. It's a bit hard for me to do that because I used to do that on my phone, which was an easier way to insert like a lot of knicks and necks inside. Oh wait, do you? Fuck, you don't see you don't see that shit. Fuck. Fucking. Oops. I accidentally triggered the hiding cheat. Oops. Maybe. Oopsie. No. It's an accident. Oopsie. Teehee. Maybe. Alright, now I... Too bad the compression kinda kills some of the things inside the illustration. Because I really like doing those like knickknacks. I think I'll do the line out. I've been around for a while, but I didn't sub for ages. Well, it's like before I was even on YouTube. Not even like before it because I already dropped this style of rendering even during my how do I put this? During my YouTube years, and I've been for quite a while. It was back when I was like a Twitter artist, and well, the things that everyone feels way too concerned for me about, you know the thingy. Alright, I think I'll remove this and have like, back when Aleph was a dude, yeah. Well, I guess I'll use this and like... Dum, bum, bum, dum, bum. Nah, this feels like it looks like shit. You know, never mind. Well, it kind of works for the clothes, but not for the hair, I feel. I guess I just kinda have to... Oh wait, there's still plenty of grids that I have. Huh. So I can still like resize it a little bit so it could look a bit more neater. Yeah, kinda like that, because well, back then the grid was way too big. I guess I can up the transparency to 50%. Oh wait, 50% feels way too dirty. How about 30% should look fine. Yeah, now this looks much unique, I feel. Maybe. What of getting a phone call? BRB. Oh, BRB, BRB. Alright, I've been unmuted. That should be alright. Oh fuck. The chat. Так. Ябусами. This I can put into... I can do this and then do this. Then I can put this in one folder. I can make it red. Well, I guess maybe. Ugh. Mhm. Ow, 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 ow. Ой. Oh, hello, hello. Or hell. Hello, hello, hello. Currently we're doing odd because, well, the Witch's Heart has ended. And fucking finally. Albeit it's a bit anticlimactic given that I thought it would last for like fucking eternity or something. So currently I'm doing the line art for Tsubakura, maybe coloring if I feel extra energized. But yeah. Fuck. Feck. Feck. Фак. Блять. Oh, no more Witch's Heart ever again? Yeah, no more Witch's Heart ever again unless like Ash's conclusion will release. Like, and well, given that this Wilardo's conclusion developed for like a fucking eternity and a half, I don't think we'll see Witch's Heart anytime soon. And generally, like, hell, I even fucking regret suggesting Limbos. Because again, this fucking experience has been a fucking pain in the ass. For me. Considering, like, again, I don't stream that often. Or like in a sense that, like, I stream like 2, maybe once a week. Depending on how I'm feeling. So the long form games like Witch's Heart, I ended up realizing those are not for me. Those are not for me to stream. Also, I remember you asked me how what I think about the, you know, the CDS. I feel like it's an attempt, sure. That's all I can say. I need to actually look up your comment again because I forgot what you said. Again, please don't blame Grandma. She is currently afflicted with dementia. But yeah, let me get up your comments when you left way back then. Oh wait, here it is. Hello, I know it's not over yet, but what do you think about Mizuki as a character so far? I personally think it was kind of a wasted potential. I don't know where it will end up, but her story would have been much better if it was actually teased around since very early instead of a single lore dump. Like, she should have been established as an antagonist since this DM ended. I don't like having nothing but a single chapter of backstory. Since single chapter long dumps can be good, but this is the main antagonist of the story, and what we have seen so far isn't good. Hopefully it gets better next chapters. I don't know how I feel. But yeah, like, I can see the effort for a much more serious storyline, but it kinda feels a little bit botched in execution overall. I can at least admire the effort. Because as of recently, well, not really recently, for me time flies by quite so fast. But again, there is like a recent effort from Zoom to actually take Toho in a more serious manner. Which I can appreciate. It's just like the way he approaches this, not the best one considering he already has like much more focused storylines back in the day. So why not use those for reference instead of whatever the fuck we're having? Like fucking pseudo Lennon. At least one actually has a decency to actually makes its mysteries a little bit more interesting, and you know, him jumping the gun actually kind of makes sense. Hell, it was already kind of that is in the beginning that it's not going to be your happy-go-lucky story. I mean, I wouldn't have I would be also panicking if, like, you know, the greatest minds have disappeared all of a sudden. Like, gee, it actually makes sense that their disappearance would actually be a sensational event. Wait, how the fuck is there a hole? Huh? Ah, so that's why it is, okay. Yeah, when I was reading for the first time, it was so cool seeing it was a single story. You draw with mouse? No, I draw with the tablet. It just, you know, I still don't have like the best grasp. Like I was like more of a traditional artist back then, so you know. Plus, you know, the tablet that I have is not really good, you know, per se. Which, you know, it's still alright. Like, if it's functional, then it's functional. Like, like the, you know, the tip that you shouldn't really chill out on getting art supplies, you know, that one. Yeah, I will say that it is a very good advice. Like, you still do have to have a font, you don't get me wrong. Like, you still fucking buy pencils and such. And paper. But you don't have to have like high quality materials, like way too over high quality materials to make like a decent art. Hell, I used to fucking draw on the phone, so you know. Like, it's only after I got my channel after I actually started, you know, being invested into my channels, and I started actually doing digital art much more frequently. Like before, it was like I did digital art on the phone. So yeah. And it's like back then I asked myself, how should I actually differentiate myself so, you know, people would actually take notice of my videos, considering back then those were like largely like either memes or gameplay showcases, mostly gameplay showcases. And well, since I already had the tablet, I guess I decided to fuck around and find out. And so I continued to still draw on computer since then. I rarely draw on the phone right now, and even then, if I draw on the phone, it's usually like those crappy sketches that I do for my stories, like Maho or Tatarigatami or Tatarigatari. Fuck. Like I usually don't render the art in it anymore, because I would, but first of all, I would draw the sketch on the phone and then digitize it on my phone. Like the latest art that I had that I made on the phone, like actual art and not like a shitty sketch, was a render of like Soul's illustration, but even then it's because, well, Soul's illustration was kinda shit when I made it on paper. Like, let me show you, because it's been a while, you know? It's been a while. Also, once again, I'm jump scared by fucking Shrek 5. Yo. Fuck, it takes a little bit while to load, so while it's loading, I'll continue. Fuck. It's easier to do digital art, or should I practice on paper before that? Unfortunately, I cannot tell you. I'm not overall. I'm not a good artist. Like, there are better artists out there who can actually give you words of advice. Like, generally, I'm just giving up on art. Generally speaking, I'm not trying to improve per se anymore. Hell, like, and the reason why I stopped trying to improve is because I realized what I actually started doing art. And that's really because, well, I was in a very tough position early on. And hell, I use like art as a vehicle for my stories more than anything. It's like, it's the stories I'm actually much more passionate about nowadays. And overall, art is about experimentation, is it not? So, like, if you want to do digital art, you can just start ahead with it. No need for paper. Hell, you like writing more? Yeah, I like writing more than anything. Even back then, when I was starting out, I was more concerned with writing lore for my characters, for my original characters. I don't think I even had fan characters at all. I only had like my own original characters. That's it. And I would like do those illustrations for them in the lore scenarios. And over time, like, I would actually learn how to, well, not how to write, more so how to look at my writing, you know? Because back then I was very self-conscious. When I heard the term Mercy, like, this is when I actually had, like, my confidence then dwindle. And, like, my stories were kinda cliche, but at the same time, it's not really all that bad, especially for, like, a baby. Like, this shit ain't half bad. And there's like a clear inspiration in like DSP type of works. You know, Gypsy Prisoner, Mogiko. Like Wadanhara and the Grey Castle. Even as a child, I never liked Mogiko Castle. I thought it was very boring. Like, it's not the troublesome stuff that I took issue with as a child, because back then I had no understanding on what's going on. I just thought it was way too boring. But I liked Bright Witch's Heart, The Grey Garden and Wadanahara much more. And overall, like, Gypsy Prisoner, like, is my biggest inspiration. Even more than, like, JynX or Soon or whatever. Like, hell, this is why the characters are white. Fuck. And having leaning towards much more cute style. Even so, like, the reason why I have this art style was literally because I wanted to have something pop up, you know? So it makes the drawing process much more easier, and, you know, it doesn't make me feel bored to the ground. I like fun stuff. You know, like, less consuming the actual product and more so like analysis. Like, it actually, when people analyze work, it actually makes me appreciate the original work even more. Like, I didn't actually notice this or that. You know? And to hear other people's opinions, especially, you know, those that fall into more objective side. Or like positive side, not like cheating for the sake of cheating. Like, make me very appreciative towards everything. So I don't really know why I have this penchant for writing actually. You wanted to make games, I think? Have you tried to make a game yet? I tried, but it never actually went anywhere. Like, I really wanted to have like a Yuminiki fan game. Because I was back in that craze. And well, unfortunately it never went anywhere. And I'm still trying. It's just, you know, I still don't have too much time, you know? Because when I was making games, I was busy studying, trying to apply somewhere. Again, I'm Asian, so you know. And well, currently I'm hitting for university and there's like a lot of shit going on. You know, I cannot just fluke it. And well, making games is overall is a very tedious process. Hell, even though it is currently unlisted, I actually already made a game, and that is a visual novel, and I still would consider them largely games. But yeah, it was Boomboken, and the reason why it got unlisted because, well, I don't want people stumble upon it and asking me to continue doing this when I realize that I'm not the person who should be writing this, or at least like I wouldn't have any good ideas onto how to actually execute the premise quite correctly without it being too insecure. Because, well, the fourth wall breaking, it can be hit or miss. And, you know, at least for me personally, it generally leans towards missing than hitting, as of now. Plus, well, it's always like lended itself to being edgy, which is not something that I like. Because you could do some very funny stuff with it, with fourth wall breaks. That's why I really liked Epic Battle Fantasy, because it would break fourth wall quite a bit, and it's always a joy. It didn't feel too corny, actually. But with others, it just feels corny and trying to appear much more scarier when it isn't. And if you do like a comedy, it's usually the fourth wall breaking comedy usually is like very cynical or way too insecure. Like, guys, do you get it? Do you fucking get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Like, no, this is so awful. Stop. I'm back. Sorry, Elisa took so long, Aleph. It's okay, it's okay. I was having a chat with Pixelator. Currently, I was talking about like what games that I made, which not a lot. But yeah, I was basically talking about why I don't like fourth wall breaks, at least recently. Like, as of recent times, I feel like the fourth wall breaks are being butchered to holy hell, and I don't like it. Like, they either lend itself to be more edgy, hell, like, even Maho is guilty with this. So I'm trying to scale it back, you know, so it's just like gods being stupid. Because back then it was supposed to actually be about meta-narrative, you know, being a fiction and all. But ultimately I decided to, at least like, even if it's not going to be used at all, like, it would only apply to some characters, like Eleanor is definitely is the one who's going to do a lot of fourth wall breaks. Because she's telling you a story that she chose to tell you. And like, not like, and hell, I want to rewrite the Horace's motivation is like from, oh, we're in fiction, we're going to fucking kill us. It's more like, I'm going to reach the ending as soon as possible because I don't want any loopers doing the loopy shit. You know, I want the story to end. Hey, a pretty mixed opinion on fourth wall stuff. Some are cool, some aren't. Depends on how close to beat you over the head with it. Yeah, exactly. In just the modern times, it's like feels much more like miss and hit. Like the only time I actually like the fourth wall breaks, as far as I can remember, is either Epic Battle Fantasy V or Black Souls. But even then, Black Souls doesn't really break the fourth wall. It just has a lot of meta narrative stuff, you know, with the character Leaf. Like, it actually explains why there's like a shit ton of stock imagery in it. And that is what I find quite clever, even if it's lazy. And well. And that's like, you know, the horror stuff that just feels like trying to scare you when it's not working. Hell, like, when the scares are getting too overused, it actually makes the things that they trying to portray scary as fucking hilarious or not scary at all. Like, I don't know, I might be misremembering stuff, but like on whether or not coughing of Ashley and Lele, I don't know what the fuck it's called, but basically Glee had cannibalism elements and whatnot. I only know that it has incest and that's it. But basically, the other games like Bonnie's Bakery, it makes the cannibalism actually less scary to me now. Like, you know, oh yeah, eating people isn't that bad. Hell, it's only scary to us because, well, oh, it involves like killing a human and whatnot. But you know, for me, it's just like, you know, well, gotta utilize the cops somewhere. Something that's really into the idea that it's scary is always into the idea that it's scary almost always will seem kind of silly, yeah. Like, the only time I actually was fucking fearful of cannibalism was in fucking Walking Dead, and even then it's Walking Dead. It's been like fucking eternity. Like legit. When we were playing Walking Dead with my friend, because well he was pestering me about playing it, and we did enjoy it technically. Even though I still wait to pussy to play the 4th season. We skipped the 3rd season because he said that it's shit. So, and the 2nd episode of the 1st season was like the most tense I ever felt. Like genuinely. And the fucking reveal, now it actually made everything way too fucking terrifying, like Jesus Christ. But with those horror games, it's just way too funny. Way too fucking funny. Like, hell, the victims aren't even conscious for way too long, actually, you know? Like, the victim of the cannibalism was, like, conscious the whole way through. And it feels, like, so unnecessary, yet so fucking cruel and scary at the same time. Like, hell, now if I'm writing Maho, if, like, if there is a reason why the human factories are not a thing in Maho, because technically you can commit cannibalism and no one will actually object you to it. You know, fine, go eat meat. At least, like, you're getting some mileage out of someone's corpse. Cannibalism is actually funny. See Witch's heart, open and see strong stream inside. Yeah, because the ending was way too short. I thought it would actually, like, also last for fucking eternity, but no. Comrades baited. I do like catfishing so myself. Like, the human has to be fucking conscious for meat to be fucking tasty. You know? That's when the cannibalism actually becomes fucking scary. Because, well, the victim is still fucking alive. Like, you know how in the meat factories, like, you have cows and shit? The reason why I'm not personally fucking terrified of cows being killed is because, well, they are getting stun guns. Like, you know, they already made fucking either unconscious or fucking dead, you know? So they don't have to suffer too much, you know? From casual cannibalism to lank cannibalism, exactly. Especially, like, cannibalism is already, like, a part of certain cultures. And we should... And, you know, I feel like we shouldn't demonize other cultures at all, you know? We're already way past that, you know? Even though it wasn't... Like, the cannibalism plots aren't made with those cultures in mind. Still, like, you know... I don't know, it just feels insulting that... someone's... way of life is being like shown in a very negative light, you know? You know how Christianity and just, you know, religion in general is being portrayed as something horrific and scary and dumb. Like, I'm an atheist. I should be be fucking championing these type of things, but no, I feel like it's way too in poor taste, you know. Having a religion like being the source of mockery, or like, you know, a horror. That's why I really love Faith. Because it actually portrays Christianity as it is, you know, as something holy, as something that is meant to save you, not something that is meant to fucking turn you into, I don't know, something, I don't know. Like, it actually makes Christianity very fucking cool, and I love it for it. And makes me admire those religious people who ultimately decided to choose this path for them. Again, I am fucking atheist, so I cannot really make myself actually, you know, be dedicated to any sort of religion. Again, I've been atheist for quite long. Even as a child, I thought like, believing in God, so stupid. I'm also of dramaturgy believer myself. Like the life being a fucking play. My Russian Orthodox fans would be loving this spiel. Also good, I'm so glad that I'm not the only Russian in your life, it seems. Imagine having me as a reference for fucking Russians. This would be so depressing. Having fucking Aleph as a reference for Russians. More of agnostic myself, so I've been both religious and atheist. Wait, I need to actually look up what the fuck agnostic means. A person who believes that nothing is known can be known of existence of or nature and God. Well, I could kinda lean into it, but again, I don't really believe in God. I just like, well, life is life, you know? I don't believe God really exists. I do fucking believe in ghosts, whatever, though. I still, like, again, I am from Yakutia, so it's much more like, you know, paganish. Like, it has like multiple deities and shamanism and such. So, if I don't believe in God, I at least believe in fucking afterlife and ghosts fucking roaming around like, because, alright, this is going to be the most stupid story you'll ever hear since, but basically, my grandpa died, or better said, my great grandpa died. I have mine. That's all I care about. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at the life. And so my great grandpa died, from who I guess I inherited, you know, the affinity for drawing, I suppose. And so he died, and several like weeks or months passed, and then this guy fucking calls me. I was like, what the fuck? Why is he calling me? And when I picked up the phone, nothing is heard. And it's been kind of like that for a while. Hell, and given that there are some ghost sightings, you know, in Yakutia, that are made in like much more desolate places, and as well like that one house in my like, fuck, I forgot. How do you fucking say it in Russia? in the country house. There's like a house in our country house, and it's like burnt and shit. I feel like it's haunted. I fucking feel it's haunted. Ghost rang me at 3 a.m. The funny thing, it's called me like at 3 p.m.-ish. It didn't call at night, it called in the fucking broad daylight. And it's not like when I was alone. No, I was like lying with my relatives. You know, just chilling, and then he fucking calls me. And the reason why I believe it's haunted is because, well, I also have a grandpa who I never seen when I seen him in my life. I only seen him in photos. So I feel like he is haunting this place for some fucking reason. Maybe because it was his home. I don't know. And well, there, there is I have like a shit ton of grandpas. So the grandpa that rang me was like grandpa from my mother's line, and the grandpa that got burnt, that is haunting the burnt house, was my grandpa from my father's line, the one I didn't end up seeing. And I guess like I still have like my regrets, I suppose, because, well, I only learned that he was an artist, or realized that he was an artist way too late. Thought it was spooky time. And yeah, it wasn't like in like October or something. Hell, we don't even celebrate Halloween, so you know. It was like during summertime, and he died in spring, like in late spring. And well, my regret is that, well, I realized that he was an artist way too late. Given that I was already kinda budding, I suppose. And well, I seen him draw, but I never actually realized that the skill is actually kinda rare. So, you know. Like, no parent actually draws this good. Because I saw him draw the Кремниевая башня. You know, the fucking king, like, you know, the thing is that is Moscow is associated with. Like, he drew it way too cool. Like, it was so cool. It looked so good, you know? And he drew it for my sister, who is an aunt, so it is his granddaughter, and I'm his granddaughter. It's just we had like similar like birth dates. Like we were both born on the same year, almost at the same like time period. In fall, so yeah. And he had like a lot of artist friends also, like the reason why we had like all those paintings. I'll doubt he's saying my plot like can be this talented. Fuck, maybe I should like do this. Hell, this guy even actually, you know, made a painting for his like wife's mother. How do you say this? I don't know my terminology of parents, or like mother-in-law. Of his mother-in-law, yeah. it's better to say that way. He legit made a fucking painting of her. And I thought this was for some random ass woman. I didn't know this was an actual person. And not only that, a person who actually wasn't like a long time ago, was alive a long time ago. No, this was kinda recent. Like, obviously I didn't see his mother-in-law. But like, jeez. And there are even like claims that I had like maybe 3 paranormal-esque things happen to me, and I won't mention one of them. It's a bit too heavy for the stream. Yeah, I think it would be way too heavy. Even if I'm the one who makes the streams heavy, fuck. And hell, he even actually owned the fucking painting of his dog. Not a painting of some randomized dog, no, his own fucking puppy made by his friend. An actual painting. Like, I wish we hadn't like had a follow with that branch of family. Because, well, the reason why we had the separation in the first place is because, well, we refused to financially help them when, you know, they were in dire straits. Because we were already kind of struggling with our financial situation, so it pretty much resulted in our separation. Plus, it wasn't really safe here, you know? Like, my parents were fucking terrified were always terrified sending me over here because of one person. Who I didn't fucking realize that this person was fucking terrifying for a reason. But I feel like I'm not going to mention why this person is as dangerous as this, because I feel like it would be way too heavy even for general Aleph stream. It's that fucking terrifying, you know? Even so, like, personally, I never actually witnessed this person do anything too malicious, but Jesus Christ. One of them, when I was waiting for the bus as a kid, I was alone and I heard someone say, "Where are you going?" It was like a icy whisper in my ear. Also, about another paranormal thing, I would say, like when I was staying at their house, there was a room that was like very awful to be in. Like, the bed wasn't really all that comfortable. It was very chilly in it, and well, it was very dark when you turn off the lights. So, and it also didn't have any outlets, so you know, your phone had to be like far away unless you brought a portable charger. So you can't just fucking light your way here. And well, this branch told me that this room was actually the least haunted of the bunch, and I couldn't believe it. I think that's bull. It's actually the most haunted room because, well, why the fuck is it so dark? And I think that's it for my ghost believing shingles, which aren't a lot, but you know, still, it's kind of like this. Yeah, fuck, I forgot. I was about to tell you about my grandpa. There's also like a claim from my mother, which like is a bit weird considering like there are no records of it, but basically, apparently he actually designed a store. And everything went well. Like my mother was like a very spoiled kid at that time. Like they were fucking rich, you know. But one day the store went in flames, and so a lot of forecourts got burnt as well. And since there were no how do you say this, warranty, I feel, maybe insurance, yeah, there was no insurance on those codes, so he basically had to pay out, you know, pay out the damages. But one day he decided, you know, fuck this, and he decided to stop it, which, you know, the clients were not happy, so they fucking planned the fucking assassination attempt onto his ass. They legit fucking burned his house down instead, and my family had to like sleep out in the cold because it happened during winter. And now people say that Maho is a bit too fucking violent. And the reason why I say this claim is kinda dubious is because, well, when I asked somebody else as to whether or not they can confirm it, they were like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is your grandpa? Because I never heard of him. But maybe it's just like, you know, a vindictive plot. So nice of them to give your family a big fire to stay warm. Indeed. I think I'll do like flat coloring and that's it, because I'm getting kinda tired, maybe. Because we're already nearing the end of the line art phase. So yeah, unfortunately Maho wasn't even a slight exaggeration. Oh. Your family is utterly bizarre tapestry each time you mention it. Exactly. I don't like it. I don't like that we have like a fucking bizarre tales like that. Hell, and this is like the stuff I can say. There are also some stuff I cannot say, like, you know, the reason why my parents were like fucking terrified of sending me over to this branch before we got split. And hell, I really wish I could have actually shown you the pictures of his paintings and the paintings he was gifted to, because again, those are very sick. Those are very sick. And there is like another part why, you know, I'm technically a bastard child. And why overall I just don't contact my dad all that much. Like, there's no bad blood between us at all. It's just, you know, circumstances. It's nice being a gangster. I mean, my family is full of wacky scams, competencies, eccentric characters, and dangerous individuals, but yours is got a ball, so I guess it might be the Russian buff. Yeah, I forgot that 90s exist. Because again, I wasn't born in the 90s, but like, Jesus Christ, like, the way Russians describe the 90s is just like, feels like a fucking hell on earth. Hell, even compared to what's going on today, it's still not nearly as bad as what happened back then, you know? Hell, now that I think about it, Sylvie is also kinda reminiscent of my mom, technically, if you could stretch it like this. Happy to be born just in time for life to be convenient. Exactly. Well, again, technically, at least like her current iteration, because back then like, Sylvie was supposed to be like a very minor character for Fortune to be traumatized, you know? But yeah, my mom had like a very shitty childhood. So I'm glad that you know, she is still loving as ever, you know? Just slow, but you know, can you really blame her? I'll hide and go seek plot device. Man, I feel like this could be an actual meme. Like, you know how like people like make jokes about the character's death and the circumstances surrounding it. I feel like this is like you know the meme. Like everyone else when they hear hide and seek, when Marco fans hear the words hide and seek. Fuck. And it was in this year that Mako got its own templates. Man, I wish I could like do the walking streams. Fuck, like the more and more I do streams, the more I fucking regret actually holding that fucking limbo ball. Like, I really do wish people knew that why I like limbo so much, but at the same time, it's going to be so lengthy. I don't want to. Maybe I should actually make an announcement that, you know what, fuck this, I'm not doing fucking limbo streams because I feel like it would be way too lengthy, you know? Because believe me, it's going to be very lengthy and I don't want to. Like, hell, I don't even really like limbos all that much. At least like from a perspective that it's a game that's meant to be played. Compared to some of my family, my life's been relatively cozy. Well, the first half was pretty rough, but everything after has been smooth. Yeah, I feel so too about myself, really. Hell, even compared to some current, I got kinda scot-free. Like, remembering my younger sister and all. Who is technically my own, but fuck, I hate technicality. She's... Witch's Hot Dice only to be replaced by another lengthy game, lol. Yeah. And it's the one I don't even really like. I like its story, but I don't like it as a game overall. Hell, fuck, I would say that I liked Botsy full version better than this shit. I really don't like Limbos. Because it's way too lengthy. I don't know. Like, people complain about it having, like, barely any content. And I'm out here like... No, please. Like, it would be nice to have, like, more content overall in between, like, you know, cantos and such. But at the same time, do we really need to have more content? Don't know, maybe because I generally don't play too much overall. Like, unless I'm very invested, I don't really play games. Or at least like play games in a very prolonged sessions. And Limbus is the one that has a very prolonged daily session overall. Which is not something I really like. No one likes boss, it's just a giant sunk cost policy for JynX and players' victims. Again, Olympus is way too lengthy, and if you want to skip like battles, the rewards are minuscule and overall just not worth it. So you have to go through like very long battles to get through this log. Hell, skipping like costs like double the modules. So yeah, for less rewards. So yeah. Now you see why I don't like Limbos at all. Hell, like raising characters is even more of a pain in the ass than bossy, please believe me. Like every time like one team comp becomes like meta relevant, I'm just like dread that. I dread raising more characters than I should have. Especially like with if like specific like season or like challenge content actually prefers certain playstyles like syncing or whatever. Jesus, I fucking hated that shit. Why can't I just use one archetype and that's it? Because again, if I have to raise another archetype, I have to raise their levels, and level raising in Limbus is so fucking painful, I swear to god. Raising fucking spells in both seasons nearly as tedious as raising levels. Hell, even though technically it takes less time overall, like, do you really want to wish to go through those lengthy trials over and over again? Now do you? Ever changing doesn't mean improved. Seriously, I hate Limbos that much. Hell, there's something to be said about how it treats archetypes, which I don't like. Like, people legit have to wish for a new unit to be the savior of their quote-unquote status, only to be disappointed once again when it's not a savior of their status. It's just, you know, another some wacky ass shit. And like, I know that statuses tend to be quite broken in mirror dungeons, so there is like a bit of a discrepancy between quality of units. Yes, because if you make like good units that play with their status quite well, they become extra good in the dungeon. But when you like make a mediocre unit, that at least that unit becomes usable for once in mirror dungeon. Hell, like, you know, the whole like people. Like, there was a moment where people really hated the charge archetype for how strong it was and for how prevalent it was. Because yes, it was very prevalent and it had like a lot of really good units behind it. And overall, like, it being a way easier playstyle. Because you basically just charge up, you know? Like, it's little in the name. But no... Soon this fucking hate train died almost instantaneously the moment like other archetypes started to take place. So who's laughing now exactly? And like, I know like in general gacha games don't nerf shit. They usually would prefer rather buff shit. But, you know, we wouldn't have suffered through shitty Rapture units if not for Talisman Sinclair, who pretty much made the status way too finicky to actually balance around. So yeah, I really don't like Limbos. Its story is what made me actually like the game, you know? Only the story. The rest of it, kinda bull. I don't like it. Limbos fans cheering for the fact that now all their opinions are equally worthless. Yeah. Or like for a season to be their savior, because well, there was like a fifth season which introduced Kanto 5, and this Kanto is good. I feel like it really resonates with me, you know, themes of wanting to take revenge, you know, moving on, etc, etc. But like, it became the season of Poise, and back then Poise was a very look down upon status effect because, well, yeah, good luck trying to fucking build this shit up. But later it became way too prevalent and people started complaining about that. And me, as a charge elitist, I just fucking laugh at this. Like, okay, who's overused now? Who's overused now? Huh? 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 But yeah, like, once again, I said that the story is the only saving grace for me, personally. Because otherwise, it's not a really good game. Like, people say it's generous, but like, it's generous, yes, but it's also very tedious. And that's not what I like. It's not... Like... I would rather my games not take like a fucking... Like a big chunk of my time, you know? I would rather fucking not. Because I'm ultimately a person with a life. So yeah. And the way I see it, Olympus is very tedious. A very tedious game to play. Even with its generosity, quote unquote. Maybe because I'm overall a little bit of a greedy bastard, but still. The genre of game can be filed as a second job, exactly. Hell, at least I didn't have to play bots here. I can just skip everything and just exit the fucking game, you know? Just be done with it, done with it. Fuck, I wonder. Did I make... Bossy player game simulator? Oh, hi, Goblin Gone. Currently, we're doing a whole fake advertisement. Skeptic is honestly goated since they spare yourself from actually playing botsy, exactly. He'll avoid... spare you from actually playing those fucking games, you know? In general. I just still want to have my rewards overall, you know? I still want to eat my fill without actually thinking that, fuck, I have to log into this game once again. Well, it's kind of funny to think that I'm actually the only person who really doesn't really like Limbus at all. And who is still in the fandom. Again, I like the stories, but I don't like the game, you know? I don't like it. It's terrible. Like, maybe because I don't really play gachas way too much. But Jesus Christ, I don't feel too much joy from Limbos. Hey ho, I see Vtuber. Yeah, because the Witch's Heart is done, finally. It's gone. It's gone over. Fuck. Not huge gacha personally was really the only exception. So I thought Tanke's gacha final enough is it's called Gochiwa Maho Otome. Gothic Maho Otome. That's just for the reference. I actually thought of actually changing the name of Maho to I don't know, either Maon, which is like a demonic garden, which would fit into the whole, you know, garden motif that was previously established. Or like just translated as demonic pact it was a demonic act series. Like, let me actually type it out. Or was it my N? Блять. Garden in Japanese. Yeah, it would be called Maon. Or it would actually be called just demonic act. Because, well, for the things that's called in a Japanese, it giving seizures to viewers since I don't know how many. For something that is called in Japanese, it sure doesn't have any fucking Japanese, any Japanese at all, with exception of Momosuke. And even then do you really count? This is like only one person. Like, was it kinda grayish? I don't remember. Flamingo, flamingo. Kinda. What if I color like this? Yeah, that sounds about right. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck! Ow. Fuck. I forgot to color those in too. bits. Also, if anyone watching, you can bring up the topic. I'm currently kinda shy-died, oopsie. Yeah, I wanted to say that you could bring up the topic that you want me to talk about. I currently have no idea. My throat is a bit kinda tired and I have no idea. I'm currently suffering from brain farts. And just being concentrated on trying to do this fucking shit. Also, since that Winkle appeared again and I immediately banned him. I immediately banned his ass. The moment I saw him. Hell, like, the one time that fucker appeared on my stream, he, like, only put a dot and then tried to delete his message, but then I decided, you know what, fuck you, I'm going to, like, hollow purple you or something. Yeah, like, apparently he was there. I feel like that should serve him as a final straw to not fucking cross the paths ever again. Like, go on. Fucking try me if you want. Sorry, big fella, we aren't interested in your aleph. We'd rather you just disappear into nothingness. What are you eating? I drank like a hot cocoa that I made for myself. I already finished it. Basically, we have like those chocolate medallions or something, and that was supposed to be for cakes, but we just kinda eat it right now. So I decided to mix them with chocolate. I mix them with like milk. You know, have some melt for a bit, and then to drink it as beverage. Kinda tasty, actually. Please, it's nice being lactose tolerant. Unfortunately, my fucking lactose tolerance did not help me in growing bigger. In fact, it only made my boobas bigger. Maybe, I think. Don't hit me. Or don't hit on me. Is the stream lagging a lot or is it just on my end? I feel like the stream is... I'm glad I can drink instant coffee even if it tastes bad if you don't add sugar, lol. I feel like even in spite of my connection going smoothly, it's... for some reason it seems like there are some delays that I noticed. Like Haikal also has delays. I noticed. So maybe it's on my part, but even though, like, I'm looking at OBS right now and everything seems kinda nice, it's just like only 0.1% is dropped frames. And it doesn't seem to say that I'm lagging. I don't know. There's like a 10 seconds delay, I feel. Yeah, it could be that. It could be that. Unfortunately, I cannot really do anything about it. Again, I am trying to... I'm literally positioning myself that I could actually reach the damn internet. Like, my fucking laptop could actually reach internet smoothly. Because again, I'm streaming from my room right now. I cannot really go out in the hall, you know? Can't really do that. So unfortunately we kinda have to live like this. I think it's on my end. I'm freezing a lot here. Oh... This is it, Luigi. This is it, Luigi. Oh, I can feel my spine fucking breaking. Wait, so fuck, it does nothing? Yeah, it seems like this is just an empty layer. Also, fuck, I realized about Rich's heart. In Wilardo's conclusion, Ash literally didn't do shit. Like, this is like the least shit he has ever done. which is very strange. Which kinda contributes to my overall very mixed reception of Wilardo's conclusion. I'll move it to the face folder. And also I could edit it a little bit later. Man, I could actually fucking use it as a fucking logo or something. And I guess it's rendering time. I still have some leftover energy left. The finite one and the infinite one, carried by waves. It took me 10 years to find the answer something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I forgot my lyrics. That's why everything's beautiful. Fuck, the iris is way too big. This should be alright, right? Bled. Так. Oh wait, no, I don't think I'll be able to render it. I'm feeling kinda eepy. So yeah. Yeah. Oops, oops, oops. Oh fuck, fuck, I realized we chat fucking died. Fuck. Well, we're already ending, so it was no use having to refresh it. Alright, I think that's all for today. I'll need to crop that image up so I could upload it to, you know, the social media to let people know that I actually did something productive for once. And that should be about it, I feel. What is it? 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 I'll upload it to the social media, and that's about it. I'm feeling kinda ippy. Plus I need to ventilate the room, so maybe that's one of the reasons. So yeah. Goodbye everyone. I'll go, you know, ventilate the room and then, you know, fall asleep. So yeah, goodbye everyone, goodbye.